All right, there you go. Okay, we are live. And welcome, Blackbeard. I just woke up and I just got back from a birthday party again. I mean, not really a birthday party. What do you call it? A marriage birthday. And they make a party out of it. Someone celebrate their marriage. And yeah, we are being invited to the party. I think there's like a midnight party as well, but I didn't go because I want to play games. I want to be here. I don't want to be on the party. What the hell? I cannot play Monster Hunter. Oh shit. But yeah, I just got back and right now it's 6 p.m. 6? Yeah, 6 p.m. Alright, let me set up the screen. 11 a.m. for me. Early in the morning. Oh shit. Okay. Anyway, let me like go back. There you go. Fuck, you know. Oh yeah, no Stardew Valley. Because yeah, I started at right now it's 6 p.m. I don't think we can play Stardew Valley. Yeah, there's no time for it. I mean, I get back a little bit late. I mean, obviously, I cannot really just excuse myself early in the like a celebration, like party shit like that. I need to stay for quite like maybe 1 hour, 2 hours, you know, and talk to them. So it's like my my mother, sister, daughter, basically like my sister, like older sister, I guess. And yeah, celebrating their marriage. So I gotta, you know, I gotta go there and then congratulate them. So yeah, there's a good food though. I tell you that I eat good over there, and I'm happy. I like that. I like it. But yeah, so the party is not over, by the way. They're still like they're gonna do another party at maybe, you know, like 10 p.m. or so, like midnight, you know, like dancing and, you know, like praying for the you know, stuff like that. But yeah, I gotta excuse myself. Monster Hunter is waiting. I cannot, you know. Did you dress proper? I use this shirt. And I use a long, like a, what do you call it? I don't know what to want. But yeah, I use that shirt and then I use like a long, not really jeans. What do you call it? Like a very compact pants, you know? Yeah. I don't want to be, you know, seen, you know. I want to blend in with the guests. I don't want to be the one people pointing finger at. I hate it. I don't want to be the center of attention, so I don't really dress very bright. I fucking hate it. I mean, that's probably the reason why my every clothing that I have is black. Like this one, this is black. Everyone's black. Sometimes you need standard. Fuck no. Not me. There's no sometime for me. Nope. Fucking hell. Hell no. Leave me alone. I am not go in the center of shit. I didn't hide. I just like blend in, you know. It's not like hiding and shit. Like, I still talk to people. I still like, you know, talking to like the guests and shit like that. But I'm trying to not like, whoa, like look at him kind of thing. It's not hiding. Hiding is where I don't go there. If I'm gonna hide, I shouldn't go there. Holy shit. Oh, yeah, I'm still talking to people. Dress to impress. Hell no. I don't dress to impress. I'm dressed so I can exist in one place without worry that people gonna ask me shit, you know. I think this type of face is enough for them to like get curious and shit, man. I don't need fucking dress for people, you know, talk to me. Look at me, like look at my fucking face. And look at Indonesian face. You think people gonna see this every day? Nah. When they see this, they come to me. They were like, "Oh, hey, you are relative?" I mean, yeah, that's my sister. How are you? How you enjoy the party and shit like that? Something like that. You know, I already like looking like this. You know, I already looking like this, so I don't need fancy shirt. I don't like that thing because people gonna look at it and then like, "Oh, wait, look at that guy." Nope. I try my best to not really stand out, so when I can be like free, I can talk to whatever I want. I hate when people just come to me. I want to come to people and talk to them. Sometimes they just come to me in the most awkward situation while I'm eating. I hate that. Like, what the fuck, bitch? Get the fuck out of here. My mouth full of rice, you know, like fuck off. I'm eating this shit, man. Can you not see me? Like, fuck off. You ruin my cuisine. Jesus. So yeah, I really hate that. It's like an awkward situation when people tell me to speak, like talk and shit. Let me talk to you, not you talk to me. You don't need to be fancy, but class is more stronger. Brother, I think you don't really get it, like how we dress. Here's the thing. This is how Indonesian party is. It seems like you kind of confuse yourself right here. Let me show you something. This is like church shit. So yeah, if you like look at right here, people will be dressed like this. Oh shit, this is something else. No, not that. It's like a chill ibadah. Man, it's like a fucking celebration. I'm searching for something else. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, men don't really fucking look at this. This is how we dress. This is how we fucking dress when we go to a celebration party shit like that. We don't wear fucking jazz and shit like that. And let me tell you, this is already, look at this guy. This guy is really stand out. I fucking hate red, man. I fucking hate red. I wear red when I'm home. I don't wear red when I'm outside. And then let me show you, or maybe, you know, like a, what do you call it, batik, something like this, batik and shit like that. I have batik, couple of batik there, but you don't fucking wear that. You wear that when, you know, an actual you know, maybe baptized, or you go to the church and shit like that, right? Yeah, but yeah, we don't really like wear fancy shit when we go to fancy shit kind of thing, you know. But it doesn't mean that we don't wear it. we wear it, but in a way that, oh yeah, I think people will wear this in this type of situation, and then I will wear batik maybe, and shit like that, right? But it just like what do you call it? Not really casual. I mean, it's a like a marriage celebration, shit like that, like a party and stuff. But it's not really, you know. So when I wear something stand out, it's just maybe the color. I don't really wear like bunch of other bullshit in my body and shit like that, right? Yeah. When someone dies, we wear black. I can wear this. I mean, it's not. What do you mean? Like wear black. Just wear black. What do you expect? Fucking jazz, tuxedo and shit like that when someone's died? No. Let me fucking show you. See this? Did you see this? That guy wearing a fucking shirt. See that? See that? That guy wearing a fucking shirt. Alright, we don't fancy shit. We don't do that here. I think you're kind of confused that these people will buy $1,000 of fucking shirt just for someone's died. No. We just show respect and shit. We don't wear fancy shit. Look at that. This is a fucking shirt. It's not a goddamn. Look at the shoes. Goddamn. That's a cool shoes though. But no, it's not fancy as shit. Who the fuck wear that? It's only in the movie Hollywood shit wearing that shit, man. Not here. So it's quite different, isn't it? So if you see something weird, like if you think like, oh, I'm do this because it's this. No, it's because that's how we do it. So yeah, it's not like something, oh, I do this because I cannot, don't have it. No, because we don't fucking do that. It's weird as shit for me to do that. Because nobody do that here. It's just something like that. Or maybe something like this. This is probably like the most fanciest one. There you go. You don't wear tuxedo. You wear this. That. You wear that. And I have this. You don't wear tuxedo, man. And also, why the fuck this guy is smiling? Wait, hold on. Hold on. Fuck, the fuck this guy? Oh shit! God damn, he's happy. He's happy. Oh, GG, grandpa. God damn it. What the fuck is wrong with him? Oh boy. But yeah, as you can see, we don't give a fuck about like fancy and shit like that. Maybe like rich people want to show off the richness, and then wearing those type of fancy shit. Us, why the fuck would I do that? Jesus Christ. I barely eat. I barely live it. And me caring like my looks? Like what the fuck? Hell no. As long people don't really bother me, I don't really give a shit about those things. Because it never give a shit. Like we never give a shit about those stuff. We are not the one who like what do you call it? Shit, what is it called again? God damn, what's the English thing? But yeah, when someone have this sort of push, like, oh, this is how it done. This is like the right thing. Who the fuck tell you that's the right thing to do? No, like I do it out of respect and shit. For example, like when people die, I'm just gonna wear black. It's already enough. Something like that. Can I buy you fancy shoes? Don't need to. I have fancy shoes like what is that black shoes that need you to smear it and shit like that. Fucking hate that thing. It's very uncomfortable. But yeah, I have that. Every time I wear like what do you call it? We call it kameja. I do not know what do you call it in English. But yeah, I always wear it with that shoes. Yeah, I don't know what kind of brand that is. You guys wear slipper? I wear slipper one time in the church. Jesus Christ. I mean, of course, it's not like the sleeper, but the sleeper, like a sleeper that kinda have like a belt and shit like that in the sleeper. I don't know. But yeah, it's a sleeper still. I wear it on the church. It's like a long time ago. I didn't go to church anymore. Like, fuck them. I had a fucking religious group. Every time I go to like a party and shit like that, I always just keep the praying and shit. You go into church? Nah, not anymore. I stopped going to church. I pray to God, not to the whoever the fuck stand in the front of the pedestal over there. Yeah. Okay, let me close this one as well. But yeah, every time I go to church, I always feel like, oh, I had to. Nah, fuck off. No, I just don't really like, I hate community. I hate like oh, this is the right thing and many people do that, so you gotta do it. No, I open Bible, I learn something that gonna be useful on my life, and that's it. I just listen to my mother, basically. I don't listen to the whatever the pastor or those people says in the church. I listen to the Bible, I guess. When I open the Bible, I just read like something that's gonna be useful for me. Yeah. Every religion every religion exists because they just want to teach a good thing, and I think that's it. There's no fancy bullshit going on. There's no stupid ritual and fuck God. Those type of things is not necessary. Fucking hate it. I'm sure for like baptize, yeah. But yeah, the other stuff I don't like it. It's better and more education for yourself. I just like learn shit rather than believe in shit, Yeah, sure, the only thing that I believe is only what? Jesus, and that's it. I mean, sure, I believe in like karma and fuck not, but it's not like the main point that lead my life and shit. Because I tried to believe it once, and it just sucks. Like nothing happened. I feel like I'm a what do you call it? I'm a crazy man that thinks something would happen, hoping to the heaven that good things will happen, and nothing happened. You gotta do something for something to happen, not pray. Pray to God so you can get the assistance, maybe, or maybe the what do you call again? Permission, yeah. And then after that, you do what you do. And yeah, hopefully after that you get the things that you want. That's how it works. That's how I believe it works. But yeah, I don't believe like go to like church and shit. I don't know. Yeah, it's been a long time since I go to church. I mean, not anymore.
あれもモンスターである以上、頭部が弱点だと考えられる。
高台の大砲を使ってください。
Not really far from shit. I just don't even go to church. I hate it. It's like human me shit. Can we see screen, my screen? Oh yeah, how can I forget about that? itu itu ya. Hello. One more. Anyway, day 8 Monster Hunter. Oh, the what? GG, I guess. Damn, my eyes a little bit tired because of the party light that they installed in the celebration. That was fair. No. Ah, okay, that's good damage. Oh shit. Alright, take that thing off. Can we like get out of here? Come on. Oh shit. I cannot do anything. Oh my lord, Jesus. Okay. Come on. Well, we hit a lot, but that's it. It's gonna be the one. Our objective now is just to win, I guess. Oh my lord.
使用可能です。
兵器を使って黒竜の弾を狙え。
Oh my lord. Almost there though. Yeah, the horn is still intact. The more I play, just the more discouraged I become, I guess. There's the point where I almost get the head horn and then suddenly I realize it takes too long for that. Oh shit. Okay, one horn is gone. 15 minutes. This gonna be the same. I all stuck at the same situation since 3 days now. Which is start phase. Confuse me a lot. I gotta block the horn, both of them, as fast as possible. So the third phase is just gonna be the same shit. Come on. Oh my fucking god. Damn, we got staggered a lot now. Alright. Okay, that too much. I died too much. Yeah, I doubt I'm gonna survive at the third one. Too much death now. It's already 3 times. Nah. Let's use this. Wait, do I take the item? Oh, I did. Oh. Come on. Come on. Way, hello. Welcome back, Granny. Welcome to the day 8 of pain and suffering. Oh boy. Run, bitch, run. Woo! Just in time. Gonna take this.
ホーム一部破壊によりブレスの威力が低減しています。
Alright, I don't know now. I don't know. I think I can make it. I think I can make it. I don't know. Ah, fuck it. I'm not gonna think about it. I'm just gonna fucking play it. Oh my Lord Jesus. Back to the back. Look at my health just standing around. Oh my god, I'm so blind right now. I cannot like see the opening. The Dragonator is still not active. Huh? Oh, he can do it like everywhere, whenever he wants. Oh shit. Okay, he can do that like. Huh? And what about the Dragonator? The health is not low enough. Yeah, the health is not low enough. One, two, three. Ah, fuck. I'm supposed to just do two. God damn it. That's a good one though, but god. Alright, so yeah, the Dragonator is not active yet. Which means the health is not low enough. Yeah, even the second horn is not broken yet. Again. Every time I get back to the fight, it's always stuck on the same situation. Alright, I will try my best to not die as well, so I can survive more at the end. I will have more time. Come on.
モンスターである以上、頭部が弱点だと考えられる。
高台の大砲を使ってください。頭を狙いやすいはず。
time, but like over and over again. Oh shit. Right, this one is also kinda bad. Let me use that. Yeah, this one's also kinda bad. Didn't get that much hit. Keep missing a lot. Oh my god, this place. Oh. Yeah, I didn't get that much buff. Eh.
防護壁移動式速射バリスタ使用可能です。
morning at all again. Dreamy morning. Interesting. Huh? What the? Okay, I think. Alright. Interesting that one. I still got hit. I thought I like outside. Alright. Yeah, innocent. The innocent gentleman right here. Oh boy. Yeah, it's great. Keep stumbling a lot. Cutie potato. The cutie potato. Oh boy. Alright, this one is also stumbling. There's too much stumbling right now. Yeah. Timing always different, huh? Just depend on the master. Ah, dang, the message too long. I cannot read it. Ah. I wonder how many murder crimes I did. A lot. Animal torture in Monster Hunter. They never fight a human in Monster Hunter, which is kind of weird. Alright, I'm gonna restart the things now. I died too much. I think it's gonna be bad. At the third phase, we don't really get much chance. I need to stay alive a lot. He will sure be punished by God. Yeah. I'm gonna be put in the jail in Detroit, I guess. Serving sentences, cutting grass and shit. Again. There we go. I gotta get my water after this. not jail. Then what is it?
あれもモンスタ
Torture
ーである以
house
上
of
頭部
Dahlia.
が弱点だ
What
と
is
考え
Dahlia?
られる
What is that?
高台の大砲を使ってください。頭を狙いやすいはず。
Oh my lord. Shit. It's gonna do the fireball. Oh boy, hurry up. Jesus fuck. Alright, come on again. That's a really good hit on the head though. Jesus, you wrote a lot of message. Well, I missed all of them. Death itself has been created. Alright. Oh boy. You run into the fire, you dipshit. Of course you need to get inside, goddamn it. That's the trick. Oh, should I get this? Oh my god. Oh good, yeah.
強力なブレスだ
Okay.
瓦礫の隙間に避難せよ
Few more hits. Ooh. Eh. God damn. There we go. Very early. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Touch. Let me have this, let me have this. There we go. Yeah, do that again. There we go. Could be it. This one could be it. This one could be it. One, two, three. Ah! It's like coming from behind. Holy shit. Oh shit. I do that? I'm just gonna help. I cannot risk more death. They already got head crack. I cannot risk anymore. Oh my fucking god. I cannot go anywhere. Holy shit. Jeez, the collision lock. Oh. Just waiting to see if this guy play. No, no Stardew Valley today. I get start the stream like quite late, like 6 p.m. right now. I mean 6 p.m. What time it is? It's already 7:30. But yeah, I already start kind of late, so no Stardew Valley. And also, what day is tomorrow again? Today is Wednesday. Okay. I also going to see if I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I will. If I'm gonna stream, I'm probably gonna do it like 11 a.m. like kinda early, because at night, tomorrow at night, I will go out. Maybe I can do it like early. It's probably gonna be like, you know, how hard is Stardew Valley? Why that question being asked? It's a farming game. How hard can that be? Oh my lord, said Marcy on this fucking brain. Alright. Go down here, you coward. Oh! What the direction is that? Oh my fucking god. Fucking retard, man. I'm not chilling in Fiji, but I don't think I'm gonna go to this. I need calls. I'm already losing my mind right now. Keep getting Man, I keep losing it. I keep losing all the chance that I have. Like go up and down, like what the hell? It's like good and not good and good again. It's already past 15 minutes. Can we get the second horn before the third phase. Oh shit. Thanks.
移動式速射バリスタ。
強力なプレスだ。取り手内に避難。防護壁を起動せよ。
I died when I closed the door. Holy shit. God damn it. If I don't consume the max potion, I died anyway. Oh, fuck, you know. Man, what a timing that we have right now.
黒竜の様子が急変。
Alright. One more death, and then we fail the quest. So like the closest one, me getting to the second horde. I only have like 3 times throughout these 8 days that I fight him where I break both of the horn. It's fucking crazy to be honest.
頭部の一部破壊によりブレスの威力が低減しています。
There's gonna be a second one. This fucking like haze. I'm gonna die just by standing here. Yeah, keep going, keep going, keep going. How Fatalis going? It's going great. Oh shit, I got scared. I got scared. I hate this arena. What should I do? What should I do? Slight altitude difference save me. I got so scared right now. If I get hit by that fire, I'm dead. Like I'm dead. But then can we get somewhere else? Like not there? Or here? Oh my Lord Jesus. Everything looks scary now. Even all of the things that I already know and mastered. I am retarded. Again. Jesus Christ. We're getting very close with the second horn though, but still really heavy. Especially the third one, man. How's it going? Going great, to be honest. Have you started to learn its attack? Well, you know what? First phase, second phase is easy now. Third phase when I get scared a lot because it's just unknown. Some of the attack that already I mastered look so different, and I get spooked every time. Just because of the fire color is changing, and I don't know, my brain doesn't really react that fast anymore when the third phase. So I need to get the fucking fire breath to the normal one. So I need to broke both of the horn. So also, reduce the damage. Like I said, a couple of the moves that he has, like I already know, is blank out. Like I just don't know anymore when the third phase happened, just because of the color of the fire is just different. I thought it's gonna do something else, but it's doing that one. So it's not recognizable anymore, and that is probably like my biggest problem at the third phase. So yeah, that I need to spend I don't know how many hours now. But yeah, more hours, more playtime, I guess. I gotta recognize that. But yeah, it looks very different. I cannot react the same way at the first and the second phase anymore, even though the attack, some of them is the same. The color difference just kind of confused me a lot. And also the new attack, I get scared by that one. I don't know how to react with the other one. Like I remember it, but when it happened, I just forget about it. Can you like the fuck? Ah shit, I forgot about that. Two. Ah shit. Nah. Pedro, can you not be in the opposite direction so you not do the Beyblade move? Like what the fuck? Spinning. What the? Get me out of here. Oh, you're aiming for Pedro, okay. Fuck. Come on, don't make me. I lost the chance. It's a weird waste of time. Oh my god. Pedro, stay away from me, man. You're like the second target. Keep running. Oh my god, I don't have the time to dodge. Oh my lord, Jesus. Oh my fucking god. I lost the chance. depends on that thing. Auto claim and shit. Oh man, look at my mega potion. I keep getting hit a lot. Can we move, please? Oh my fucking god. Just let me out of here like this. You can do that like in the entire map. So confused. What the fuck? Dang, got that very close. I don't have max potion anymore. I have no strength defense. And Asian, oh, I have ancient potion. Alright. Every decision, like the wrong one. Can I eat? Alright, elemental resistance. Yeah, I think we need this. We need the elemental resistance. Ah shit. I'm about to use that. Yeah, bro. Can I like, oh my lord Jesus. Why the fuck the place like this? Come on, go somewhere else. No, go somewhere else. Piece of shit. God damn it. Oh wait, it's not. Oh boy. Come on, let's go somewhere else. There you go. Grab the fucking head. Holy shit, I need like oh my god, Man, I'm stuck at trying to make a situation there. I keep doing the wrong shit. But yeah, as you can see, I just cannot really react the same way as I react the first or second phase anymore. It's just so alien. I cannot recognize the movement anymore. Oh shit, wait. Okay, I know that. I know that. get the second bind. Okay, do that. I forgot like how big the AoE for that attack is. Okay. 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 I shouldn't do that early, but I'm scared. Okay, Dragonator. That head. Come on, man. Please. It's already 1 week. Like, come on, man. Just give it to me. Oh shit, what happened? Oh. Okay, that's second fucking horn. That second horn. There's a second horn. Oh. Just need to go up again. Oh. Okay. Alright, we almost there. Kenapa nggak pernah live di YouTube, Bang? Internet sih, Pak. Ada masalah ini bitrate-nya. Gue kalau stream di YouTube tuh sering ngelek. Di Twitch lebih stabil. Internet gue nggak terlalu cepat jadi. Oke. Alright. You have no idea how fucking shaking I am right now, but oh boy, I'm so scared. Come on, please. God, give me focus. Give me focus. Give me focus. Bless me. Bless me. Bless me, please. Please. I'm begging you. Bless me, oh God. Pedro. I fucking hate this arena, man. Oh my fucking God, I cannot. Don't know what to do. Don't fucking know what to do, man. Oh my lord, please focus, focus, focus. I'm just gonna lure him to somewhere else. I'm not gonna force him to be there. Ah, can I eat? Oh my fucking God. Oh my God, like one more death and then we are literally like done. Alright, I'm sorry, I gotta focus on this. Should I just break like everything? Fucking hate myself. Like I genuinely just fuck. We almost there. We almost fucking there, man. That's a really good one. That's a really good one. Oh my fucking God. Jeez, I just feel discouraged now. We are so fucking close. We are so fucking close. Alright, let me get some water first. That just really intense. Holy. Ah. Oh shit, my back. Everything just feel melting now. I get so intense into the fight, like I just god damn it. I'm really suck at making situation, man. I don't have smoke bomb anymore. I didn't even realize that. Apa-apa. Ya, udah hampir kelar tadi tuh. Sedikit lagi, nggak tahu berapa damage-nya tuh gua nggak tahu ya deh. Berasa ini Pak, motivasinya langsung hilang semua. Astaga, kalau sebentar lagi itu mati di keadaan paling bodoh. Matinya di situ juga lagi. Matinya pas di ini apa namanya, pas paling gampang tuh, kayak paling gampang buat dihindari itu, gua matinya di situ. Saking tololnya tuh otak nggak bisa jalan, kepala sakit lagi nih. Besok paling lambat bisa selesai ini bang. Iya sih, udah bisa sampai kayak gitu ya, sedikit lagi. Man, I need something, man. I need to use drugs. I need drugs on this. Holy shit. Something that increase my focus. Holy Jesus, I keep losing it. What do you need? I need everything. The RGB, the green, blue, the smoky one,
高台の大
everything.
砲を使ってください。頭を狙いやすいはず。
Jesse, I need it, Jesse. Ini apa namanya, mouse gue juga nggak jadi nih. Lain kali nggak apa namanya, nggak respon mouse. Terlalu itu kan terlalu banyak kan. Okay, let's watch video first because my brain right now is literally just get the trauma from that losses that I just get. I'm just gonna go watch YouTube video for maybe like 30 minutes, then come back again. Kita ini dulu, kita chillin dulu, kita nonton YouTube kayak apa kayak, jangan dulu balik lagi langsung gini, agak capek otaknya. My brain just really like, because I think I push really hard on that last one, that it just, I can feel the pain in here when I died over there. Okay, let's just watch YouTube video first, maybe 30 minutes, get some rest. Man, it's so fucking intense. All right, let's see. I get so much shit on last time I did that one. All right, let's see. I'm just gonna put this just chatting. There we go. And see what we can find on YouTube. And also YouTube doesn't have like a interesting shit as well. Alright, let's see. Um. Pip, 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 pip. The fighters like gay shit on my. The fuck is that? God damn it! I want to watch something else. Uh. Jesus Christ, man. Internet is dead. Everything is dead. There's no interesting shit anymore. Mm. What is the title is what? Alright. Somehow this video is way more interesting than the other shit that I see on YouTube right now. The fact that this is gets so many views. Why? Oh shit, I need to like upload cat video. Maybe that can go viral. I need to stop upload like a gameplay video anymore. That shit is not gonna work these days. We need to just keep uploading. Why the Okay, YouTube as well just pissed me off right now. He keep recommending me this shit. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do this. Not interested. Not interested. Not interested. Not interested. Not interested. Not interested. And redo. It's still giving me that. Why the fuck? Okay, not interested again. Not interested. Not interested. Maybe I need to tell them why. I already watched the video. I already watched the video. That's it. Reboot. It's still giving me that. Oh. God damn it. My stress still on the roof right now. Boy. Oh, there you go. Finally, Mr. Wang. Save me from this boredness. Tell me some weird shit on the internet.
The TV
please.
series ALF debuted on September 22nd, 1986.
Fucking hate the meta nowadays, like how people make video and shit.
The TV series ALF debuted on September 22nd, 1986. ALF, an acronym standing for Alien Life Form, was the nickname of a furry brown alien named Gordon Shumway. Resembling, as one person in this video put it, a 3-foot turd with hair on it, ALF very quickly became a massive
I think it's
pop
because
culture
you're long
sensation
hair.
whose presence is felt to
No,
this
this
very
is-
day, despite the show only
this is
lasting
just
4
YouTube
seasons.
shenanigans.
And with a lot of early internet adopters having grown up in the 80s,
And also Mr.
ALF
Wang
was a
has a
staple
long
of
hair.
early internet humor, and to some extent that
Look
too
at him.
persists to this
Look at
very
the
day.
mustache.
So in this video, I want to talk about a website called ALF Blog and some other weird ALF internet stuff.
Alright. Surprise us, Mr. Wong. What do we gonna get?
This video is sponsored by Helix. Helix makes premium mattresses, so Helix also offers a line of mattress
That's a good
toppers.
fucking
You
bet.
use them to upgrade the comfort and
God
extend.
damn.
Has 3 support zones to get some of the best sleep that I've 120 get 20% exponentially when COVID was at its peak. News for fun and profit has been around for a very long time, but it grew exponentially when COVID was at its peak, when people were left stewing in their homes, boiling their brains in the juices of insanity. Well, did you know that the show Alf actually predicted COVID? Just take a look at this TikTok.
Alf, what do you even mean by global pandemic?
Listen, Willie, in 2020, I'm saying 2020.
Oh god, you've got too fast.
3 million views. So many people saw
What
this,
the
and
fuck?
to a significant portion of them,
Never
nothing
heard of
ever
that one.
seemed even just a little bit off. Not
I
the
never
fact that
heard
this was
of
a very
Alf.
bad impression,
What the fuck
and
is
the voice
that thing?
didn't even sync up really.
Like a
Not to mention
pig.
the fact that you can see this very same footage
Hey, look at
in
him.
the season 1 episode On the Road, where of course he says nothing of the sort. This fake clip went so viral that they're even debunking it on the news.
But it's pure fiction. The clip is a digitally altered version of a scene from this episode in which Alf and the character Will argue.
Come on, man, it's not Will, it's Willie. Maybe he'd know that if he'd spent more time in the internet Alf community, featuring sites like Alf Blog, the #1 Alf blog on the information superhighway. And note that I'm not talking about thealfblog.com, which featured the real Alf covering news stories like Obama, the Octomom, and Chris Brown beating Rihanna.
They asked Rihanna, what does Chris Brown bring to the table? And she said, beats me.
No, I'm talking about the alfblog.blogspot.com.
All right.
A website ran by what comes across as an obsessive, almost Chris Chan-like fan of the series. Just, replace Sonic the Hedgehog with Gordon Shumway. In one post where he finds Alf merchandise at a flea market, he describes Alf as his Jesus. And he says that people in the store gave him some extra stuff because they thought he was quote-unquote mentally handicapped. When there was an announcement of a potential Alf movie, the author almost went into shock. I could barely breathe. I immediately stopped what I was doing to run to the library and check the internet. I guess I should have finished up what I was doing, because the lawnmower didn't shut off like it was supposed to, and it traveled into the neighbor's yard where it hit their small dog Toby. This guy loved Alf so much that it seemed like even just functioning in day-to-day life was becoming too much for him. This is the greatest news of my life, except for maybe if my dad would come back home. Even if Alf has a dad, why can't I? This wasn't the only time his absentee father would come up. This
What
is
the
a tattoo
fuck?
of Alf. I can't believe that someone would put Alf on their body forever,
Oh, it's-
but there you
it
have
sounds
it.
like a
I
cult
have to
to me.
admire their dedication. Maybe they should have an Alf blog too. My father had a tattoo, but it was of a skull with a knife going through it. You sure this dude's father isn't Shawn Michaels? Did he leave his mother for Vince McMahon? I haven't seen him since Alf was on TV, so I'm not sure if he ever got another one. Wouldn't it be crazy if this was my dad's tattoo? Dad, if you're reading this, please leave a comment. And a couple dads did show up to comment. No, son, that is not my tattoo. My Alf tattoo is on my lower back. No, son, I have a tattoo of your mother's face with a knife going through it. And this guy's mother has some issues of her own. Alf and cats. The above picture is hilarious. Watch out, cat. Alf is not from this world. Therefore, there are some things from Alf's culture that are different from ours. On Melmac, Alf's homeworld, they eat cats. Now that's funny because we don't eat cats here. Well, I think they do in China, and I guess that's not so funny. I've never eaten a cat, but sometimes mom and I have to eat cat food when I buy too many video games and she loses all her social security money at the casino. Alf rules.
What the fuck is
This guy's
wrong
probably
with these
so bummed
people?
knowing that the CGI Alf movie never happened. Imagine how great that could have been. Made by the same people who did the NPH Smurfs. And there was an early stage reboot in 2018 over at Warner Brothers. There's been a lot of failed attempts to revive Alf, but the closest thing we ever got are brands like DirecTV and Ryan Reynolds reviving it, just to sell things and promote Ryan's streaming channel. Well, Ryan Reynolds may love Alf, but I don't think he loves him enough to run over the neighbor's dog with a lawnmower. Now, one thing that you don't show this man anything that may imply that Alf is gay. I was just minding my own business on the Facebook the other day, looking up
Oh,
girls
no.
that had gone to high school and had either been
Please,
humiliated by
not
or
the-
ignored. There are a lot of them. When a coworker
Oh
of mine
shit.
from the
I
security
was gonna
guard
go to
service
like
posted this horrific
cult
image on my
direction,
wall.
but no.
After the horror at seeing my favorite #1 hero of all time
My
making out with a
fucking
dude,
God.
I thank the heavens that mom doesn't know how to use a computer. Well, she can manage to use the library computer to get on Craigslist to get a lot of dates, but that's about it. I flipped out on Carl, and he didn't get why I was so mad. He thought it was funny. Funny that Alf could be a gay. There's no way that Alf could be gay. First of all, he had a girlfriend on Melmac named Rhonda. Secondly, Alf is pure and natural and gay stuff is against nature and everything like that. Yeah, everyone has some thoughts and dreams sometimes, and sometimes when jerking your pee-pee, you might find yourself thinking about dudes. But that's not natural. That's what the loving power of Jesus
What
is
the
for.
fuck?
Wait, but I thought Alf was his Jesus. Now we got two Jesuses? What the fuck? And taking those terrible and oddly exciting thoughts and burying them deep down where they won't bother you anymore. And if that doesn't work, you can go to Straight Arrow Bible Camp for teens, where they starve you, dunk you in freezing water, and scream at you until you're cured. Now that's the
fuck is
natural
wrong with
way of
these
things.
people?
It worked for me. If God wanted there to be
Is
gays,
this,
he would have made it Adam and Steve, or in this
Can
case,
you say this a
Alf or
furry as
Ralph.
well?
Get it? Haha. Alf rules. Alf can sexually harass coworkers.
If you're gonna touch me down here.
You can drop the hard R, but the Alf blog owner will be damned if he sees people recreate those old Alf mashup videos.
Fuck, man. What the fuck am I watching me too? What the fuck?
That's a bit ironically though, Alf might not be gay, but Willie Tanner wound up having, quote, crack-fueled orgies with homeless men.
The guy I was on the Norm show with,
yes.
Max Wright, had literally the day before, he was photographed in the National Enquirer blowing a homeless black man.
I do it.
Smoking crack.
Smoking crack. That's the dude from Alf, right? Yeah, Max.
From Alf.
R.I.P. Willie Tanner. And all this makes the Alf blog review of the movie Permanent Midnight even better.
Okay, so sitcom. Hmm. Why people down bad with this shit, man? You see this thing and then you're like, yeah, I like that. And I'm gonna jerk my wee wee on that. Like, what? I mean, also, they already said that this allegation of the, the people who play in the sitcom also have some kind of shenanigan going on. What the fuck is this? Okay, I don't know if I want to watch this, to be honest. Yeah, this thing is too out of nowhere. Or maybe, we don't really relate, we are Indonesian, we don't have this shit, man. We don't we don't get horny with a fucking doll. Like, what the fuck? Jesus have mercy. Holy shit, man. Why people do that? How you say this and then we're like, oh, okay, that shit is hot. What the fuck? God damn. Someone need to tell people something, man. Like, someone need to direct people attention to somewhere else. This shit is not healthy. Jesus. Why? Oh boy. What the fuck is that? Cat video. Only cat video is allowed on the YouTube. Okay, let's watch like a iceberg video, I guess. What should we watch? What kind of icebergs should we watch? Maybe about games. The world is full of something that I can understand. Same. Some people just do stupid shit. Like, I don't know. How can they come up with that? Their brain just, okay, let's see iceberg. Iceberg. The scary sign iceberg. Over the counter drugs iceberg. The smiling friends iceberg. The internet mystery iceberg. The rabbit hole iceberg. The iceberg that sunk Titanic. Oh boy. The disturbing space iceberg. Ocean mystery iceberg. The existential crisis iceberg. This one is interesting. The disturbing Snapchat iceberg. I mean, yeah. Snapchat is also a medium for you to put some random shit on it. So yeah, you're probably gonna find some weird stuff in there. Okay, I wanna see this one. This one is interesting. Existential crisis. Is this like a idea? The idea that make you feel the existential crisis? Or?
Sometimes and rarely I'm on TikTok, and not long ago on that app I came across the so-called existential crisis iceberg. Now, as far as I can tell, this was originally posted on Reddit by a user called Cosvic into r/iceberg charts. I don't know if they made it, they were just reposting it, but the version on TikTok has over 5 million views and 500,000 likes. So it's obviously captured some people's imagination, and I thought we could take a look. We start at the top of the iceberg with everyone has their own complex life. This doesn't seem like an entirely radical realization, but it's a common enough revelation that it has a name. They call it Sonder, which is defined by one website as the profound feeling of realizing that everyone, including strangers passing in the street, has a life as complex as one's own, which they are constantly living despite one's personal lack of awareness of it. Like I say, this isn't super revolutionary on the surface. Everybody knows that you're not...
I mean, shit, it's really hard to relate on that. I think maybe you can relate, maybe you can feel that way. Maybe you can feel like having this existential crisis with that idea. Like, oh, everyone else have like their own things going on. They are not just NPC. You can get that, but if only you have this personality that think that you're the main character kind of shit like that, right? Like the world spinning around you. But I don't know. I think everyone doesn't really feel that way anymore. Like, I don't know. Did you ever like think about other person that deeply? I mean, people just doesn't really care about other people, even though they say they care and shit like that. We don't really think that far, like what is this person eating? What is this person soap when he's take a shower or shit like that, right? Like what kind of problem that he has and shit like that. So yeah, I don't know. You only like feel that way to your friends or family. For like random person, like for you to think like that, I don't think it's gonna happen. Yeah, if you get the idea to do that, then yeah, you might feel that way.
The only character in this play, but we do almost always feel like the main character, and we kind of forget that to everybody else, even to our closest friends, we are just accessories to their life. We're side characters to their play. It's quite profound when you really sit with it for a while and realize that this world is
you
just
need to think
with
about
conscious experience, most of which you'll never even know about, let alone get to engage with, much less experience. Next, worry about future. Again, very straightforward. You start to realize that there are things in life that matter. When you grow out of your childhood, you realize that you can't spend all day long just thinking about your next meal or who you're going to play with at lunchtime. No, you've got to think about things like taxes and owning a house and all of that kind of fun stuff. And it's clear to see how this can lead to an existential crisis, especially when this goes wrong. Doesn't really require much more explanation, so I think we'll just move on. Okay, so now we're on the next level, on the tip of the iceberg. Simulation theory. You'll almost certainly have heard of this. It's the idea that we could all just be living in a simulation. This is something of a modern take on René Descartes'
every time I hear like everyone is like a simulation and shit like that, it just kind of, what do you call it, too much of a extent, because the idea itself came after we know about technology and shit like that, right? Like movies influence us to get the feeling even stronger. So yeah, it just kind of the idea came around like early, like really early. I don't know, maybe we get this early because we're already inside the simulation. Who knows? If I own simulation, please give me give me like the power to do something else, like a fly or some shit.
Evil demon
Teleportation,
hypothesis. And
maybe?
Descartes' way of entertaining this idea is to imagine that there's an evil demon who's constantly deceiving us into thinking that the world around us exists in the way that it does, but in fact it doesn't, and we're all just being deceived all the time. A modern take on this is the idea that we're living in a simulation. You think that you're in a real world with real people and real objects, but actually you're in a computer simulation and your brain is just being prodded electronically to produce fake experiences.
Overused.
And this is broadly known as radical skepticism. If it can be questioned, then we should question it, and we begin to realize that we basically have no justification even for some of our most foundational beliefs, like the existence of the external world. And just thinking that this is possible is enough to send some people into an existential crisis, but enter Nick Bostrom, who popularized what's known as the simulation argument. Not just the idea that we could be living in a simulation, but the argument that we probably are. Bostrom does this by saying that humanity will inevitably be able to simulate human experience. If you look at technological progress, things like AI, it will be no time before we're able to comprehensively simulate entire worlds on our computers. But, says Bostrom, if these are true simulations of the world, then that world in the simulation will itself develop the ability to simulate worlds. And the world that they simulate, if a proper simulation, will itself be able to simulate worlds. And they'll be able to simulate worlds, and they'll be able to simulate worlds, and so on. So you have this sort of chain of simulated worlds, all beginning with the first world, which is the only one that's actually real and not simulated. And Bostrom says, what's more likely? That we happen to be in the very first real world, or that we're in one of the potentially billions or trillions of simulated realities? Just on sheer probability, we should think we're almost certainly in a simulation. For what it's worth, I'm not super convinced by this, mostly because I'm suspicious that we will ever be able to simulate human consciousness. That's a big topic and perhaps one for another video, but I have had Nick Bostrom on my podcast and we did talk about AI consciousness. I also have a whole video explaining the meaning of the evil demon and Descartes' famous phrase, "I think, therefore I am," all available in the description below. Next, why does anything exist? This is one of the most naive philosophical questions that anybody can ask. It's one of the first questions that anybody can ask and one of the most profound. Why is there stuff? If you consider the possibility that there could have been nothing, it seems like there could have just never existed anything ever, and yet there's stuff. There are chairs, and there are trees, and there are minds, and there are colours, and there are all kinds of weird things. I mean, there may even be things called morals if you're a moral objectivist. There are all kinds of weird things that exist, either materially or immaterially. None of that had to be. And this can cause an existential crisis, I think, in two ways. Because when you start trying to answer this question, you might say, well, I guess it just exists for no reason and we'll never know, which is quite existentially troubling. But if you determine that there is some answer as to why anything exists, there's some reason that you've discovered, maybe it's because God created the world and designed it in this way, then you've introduced something like purpose, and purpose that's externally put upon you. And now you have this teleology in your life, whether you like it or not. So when you
I think I did this before, where you just look at the window. Shit, I don't know. Pernah nggak kayak tidur toh, kayak tiduran gitu kan? Terus lu lihat jendela, terus lu kayak itu jendela kan? Jendela dari kayu, kayu dari pohon, pohon dari. Terus lu kayak kepikiran, terus sampai kayak, oh astaga, kayak hilang gitu tuh, kayak semua yang ditanyakan hilang semua tuh. So it's like when you keep asking shit, like, like why it exists, where it came from and shit like that, and you're starting to like, everything just click and then nothing else to be, like your brain just gave up kind of thing. I'm pretty sure there's like infinite things that you can sort of ask, like the question is never gonna be end. Even when it comes to like God, you still gonna like question like, then why God exists, because he loves us. Why? And you keep going until you just like, I think I do that. Masa remaja sih biasanya gitu, Bang. Gua pernah banyak kali tuh kayak SMK, pas SMK tuh. Kayak di kamar liat jendela tuh kan. Kayak kepikiran terus sampai oh. Kayak kaget tuh. Wah, anjing. balik lagi tidur. Astaga. But yeah, I always just having that type of thought as well whenever I still high school. It's so bizarre. Like the way our brain just sort of click like that at the end of your question. It just like, what the fuck? Like how did you even? I mean, after that, when I grow up, it's not happening anymore that often, but it is still back there. But I think we experience life long enough for us to realize that, yeah, you know what? It doesn't really matter for us to question shit. We just need to fucking, live our life and do it like that. Rata-rata masa remaja kayak gitu. Menakutkan, pemikiran-pemikiran kayak gitu tuh, astaga. Tapi bisa ya, kayak otak tuh sampai apa namanya, kosong gitu tuh. Mungkin orang yang kerasukan itu ya. Mungkin orang-orang yang kerasukan itu kan kayak ini tuh. Mungkin pikir terlalu banyak menanyakan gitu kan. Sampai otaknya korslet tuh. Kepentil tuh dalam otaknya tuh ya. Tut. Hilang kerasukan. Langsung kerasukan orangnya tuh. Astaga. Yeah, it's so bizarre like how we just, came up with stuff on my head.
Really reflect on the fact that there could have been nothing, but there is stuff. You're either going to be left with this really uncomfortable agnosticism about why you're here in the first place, or possibly land on an answer which might just revolutionize your entire life. Acknowledgement of death. Okay, this one's pretty straightforward. When you realize that you're going to die for the first time, it can be a little bit scary.
Yeah.
Most people...
I always got it every time. I always got this every time I go to sleep. I mean, not like every day, but most of the time I get it when I go to sleep. Sometimes I sleep because I'm tired. Sometimes I sleep because I need to. And when I sleep because I need to, like I'm not really sleepy, I'm not really tired, but I gotta sleep. That when this sort of thought that just enter my brain, like, yeah, one day you're gonna die. Like someone's around you is gonna die. And then it just like, it make my heart racing. And then I get scared, like, But I think it's very normal for that one, But yeah, when I sleep, when I tired, I just straight up go to sleep. Yippee yippee, sleep. That's it. But when I not tired, I literally very much what do you call it? Aware, I guess. And yeah, those type of thought enter my mind, and it's so fucking annoying. Yeah. So I suggest reading something or maybe watch something before you go to sleep. Yeah, or maybe listen some music in the background,
know they're going to die. Some people think they might be able to escape it. We'll see how that goes for them. But most people think that they are mortal. Fine, but when was the last time you really acknowledged it? I don't mean just accepted that it's true. I mean sat down for 20 minutes and thought about nothing other than your own mortality and really tried to comprehend what it means that one day you will not exist. I did this once when I was a teenager, and I don't think I've ever done it since.
Still have it
because it scared the absolute living shit out of me. These days I'm a little more agnostic about the nature of mind and the existence of God and the afterlife, and so I suppose that provides me with some comfort, but I must say that when it comes to existential crises, it doesn't get much more straightforward than realizing that your time is limited on this planet. Having said that, some people do think that the shortness of life is what gives it its meaning. They say that if life were infinitely long, then every day would be meaningless. It's like having infinite money in your bank account. What's $1 to you? It's meaningless. It has no value, essentially. Whereas if you've only got $100 in your bank account, then $1 can be quite a lot of money to you. So the acknowledgement of death may lead to an existential crisis, but it may also lead to a recognition of the very thing that gives life meaning in the first place. Okay, we're moving down a level. Sympathy is created by self-pity. I'll admit that I don't actually know exactly what this is getting at. I suspect it's something like the idea that our care for other people is actually only a derivative of our care for ourselves. Is it just some evolutionary wiring? And if it is evolutionary wiring, then why would it evolve? Surely evolution...
Okay, this one is interesting. How the fuck is that work? You care for other people, but the truth is you care for yourself. You feel pity for yourself. What, like a feel bad that you don't feel bad kind of thing? Yeah, this one is weird. What the hell? I never get this one.
what will help me to survive, so why would I evolve a capacity for caring about other people? Oh, well, it must be that in some way caring about other people is good for me. That might be a true evolutionary account of how morality evolved, but it's not a very wholesome one, especially when you consider your love and care for your friends and realize that that might just be some kind of evolutionary trick. But like I say, I don't know if that's what this is actually getting at. It's just my best guess. Last Thursdayism.
I don't
What on
know.
earth is that? Well, put simply, it is the supposition that the entire universe and everything in it was created last Thursday. That's it. Why would anyone believe this? Well, as far as I can tell, nobody actually does. It's more like a thought experiment, which is why maybe it doesn't belong on the existentialist iceberg. The idea is that you can't disprove that the universe was created last Thursday. It might have been, and all of your memories might just be an illusion that were created at the same time. So, okay, nobody really believes this, but why does the thought experiment exist? It generally comes up in two contexts. The first is this radical skepticism again, the idea that we can't justify some of even our most basic, fundamental philosophical beliefs. The second context is specifically young earth creationism. This is a branch of Christianity that believes the universe is about 6,000 years old. Now, one of the great mysteries for the young earth creationist is the existence of really old stuff.
Wait. Ah, shit. This is kind of tricky. This one is so. I mean, yeah, memory is something that already happened. But how do you know something happened at the time that you think it happened? You know? Like, oh, shit, god damn. I mean, yeah, it's just we acknowledge time, right? Like we know 1 day, 24 hours, 60 days and shit like that, right? But how do we know? God damn it. God, it's always end up like the theory of we inside like a fucking bubble or some shit. That the time that we experience right now is different from the time that actually happened. Izin off dulu bang, dipanggil istri. Astaga. Cepat. Cepat bersedia. Siap-siap. Aduh, dipanggil komandan. Dipanggil komandan. Cepat. Jangan sampai dilemparin belanga tuh.
Like
Dipanggil
really
istri,
old
Pak.
stuff, millions of years old type stuff. Things like mountains or fossils. These are much older than 6,000 years old, so how does the young earth creationist account for them? Well, enter the so-called Fatalis hypothesis, the idea that God created the world 6,000 years ago, but with the appearance of old age. Why would he do this? Well, your guess is as good as mine, but some suggestions include the functionality of the world. It needs things like mountains, and so God created them, looking really old. But also, it could be a religious test. God knew that one day humanity would evolve secular science, and it would start telling us evil things like the earth is older than 6,000 years old. So God put these things here to test us, to make sure that we'll stay faithful, even in the face of opposite evidence.
That's kinda
Whatever the
weird
reason
to
for people
think
believing in this
about it.
apparent age hypothesis, Last Thursdayism is kind of a parody of this to show how ridiculous it sounds and how ridiculous it is. Therefore, I think it could be existential crisis inducing in the context of radical skepticism, but no more than something like the simulation theory, so I don't really know why it's this low down.
Yeah,
if you want a healthy brain...
I also feel like the simulation theory just come into mind whenever I think about that. Like, how does that work? You know? Yeah, if you think like the memory is fake, then yeah, it's a artificial shit. So yeah, it's the simulation theory again.
Today. You are alone in your brain. If you're a materialist, where are you? Like, where do you exist? You're probably kind of the same thing as your brain. You are your brain, in effect. But where's your brain? Well, it's kind of locked away inside of your skull, just sitting there in the dark. I mean, we have sense data, we have our eyes to see and our ears to hear, but that's just going through nerves and being translated by our brain. It's essentially an illusion. I mean, your eyes actually see things upside down and your brain flips it over again. And you don't directly engage with sound. A vibration hits your eardrum and sends a signal down a nerve which gets translated by your brain into an experience. But when you think about it, you're actually quite disconnected from it all. You're sort of like a person locked in a control room. You've got a big monitor and there are cameras outside so you can see the world, and there are speakers and microphones so you can hear everything that's going on too, but you're locked in that room and there's no way for you to get out. And if one day the monitor turned off and the microphone stopped working, you would just be sat there alone in the dark. And I suppose the scary thing is you are in that situation right now. It's just that the monitor is switched on and the microphones are still working, at least for now. We are not alone. It would be pretty scary if there were aliens out there, not least because they might
the
attack us
scariest
for
thing is where
literally
you
any
lose
reason,
your
but
senses.
also because it should revolutionize our view of life. Firstly, for the religious, the idea that humans are special and that God created the universe with us in mind would be shattered in an instant. But also all kinds of philosophy about humanity and what it means to be a conscious agent as opposed to other animals would be radically altered by alien life. But for someone like me, I don't know if this is super existential, I might have put it a bit higher on the list. Afterlife skepticism. If you believe in God and you believe in the afterlife, then you are pretty consoled throughout most of your life that although your friends are dying, you're going to see them again. And although you're going to die one day, you don't need to worry because you're going to be somewhere better and you're going to be with all your friends again. But then you start questioning it. Does it really exist, or is it just a fantasy we've come up with for the purposes of consoling ourselves? That can definitely give you some existential dread, especially if it's the first time you've encountered the idea. However, many people get along just fine not knowing. I suppose if you knew that there were no afterlife and your skepticism went all the way in that regard, then this would be pretty existential, but we've already done the acknowledgement of death thing, so I don't know why this would be lower down on the iceberg. Okay, we submerge to the next level and we start with nihilism. Nihilism is sort of the crown jewel of existentialism. In many ways, it's the result of an existential crisis rather than the cause of one. When you start questioning these things, is there an afterlife? Maybe not. Oh, I'm definitely going to die one day. Oh, I don't know why I'm here. The result of this is to think nothing matters. And even if something does matter, I have absolutely no way to work out what it is, and I've tried, but I can't get there, so I'm just going to give up all hope in that project. So nihilism is broadly the view that nothing matters, that there are no objective values. There are sort of different kinds of nihilism. You can be an epistemological nihilist, or just a moral nihilist, or like a broad nihilist about everything. But I think this all-encompassing, nothing matters in any context, is what people tend to think of when they think of a nihilist. I understand why it's here, but like I say, the other things on this list cause existential crises. This seems to me more the result of one. We are alone. A controversial choice, putting it below we are not alone. There's that famous quote by Arthur C. Clarke: two possibilities exist. Either we are alone in the universe, or we are not. Both are equally terrifying. The author of this chart has decided that they're not equally terrifying, and us being alone is more scary than us not being alone. I don't know about this. Let me know what you think in the comments. If we are alone in the universe, then we're forced to contend with this image of us sort of being on this rock floating around in cold space, and it does all feel a bit scary and isolated. But I will also say that if in this entire incredible universe there's only one place where life evolved, I think that counts as some evidence towards theism. I mean, if life just evolves spontaneously, we rightfully ask the question, as Fermi famously did, where is everyone? If life can just spontaneously evolve on planets, then given the abundance of life-permitting planets in the universe, where are they? However, if the entire universe was created with the express intention of permitting human life on planet Earth, that mystery sort of disappears. It's of course replaced with the mystery of why the universe would need to be so big in the first place, but I've discussed this in depth with my friend Joe Foley from Unsolicited Advice, and that was in a podcast titled 7 Questions Atheists Cannot Answer. But I don't know, what do you think? What would be more scary, us being alone or us not being alone? Okay, next, being born before immortality. I think this is getting at the idea that as science advances, many people believe we might one day be able to overcome death itself. And this day being, of course, in the future, and maybe the near future, we might well be living in the last
before the
mortal
update
age.
patch.
So it kind of feels a little bit unfair
the
that maybe
big
our
patch
grandchildren
drop,
will get to live forever,
you
but
dead.
we, just because we happen to be born before the scientific developments that made it
Human
possible,
update
will
is
not get
gonna
to live
happen
forever.
like,
There are
I
a
don't
few
know,
problems with this, if you ask
10,000
me.
years
One is that
later,
I'm not sure
in
if
the future.
science will one day overcome death. But when it comes to immortality, materially speaking, I just don't think this is possible. Even if we develop the technology to avoid death on planet Earth, one day the sun is going to eat the Earth, and maybe if we've escaped the Earth by then, that planet will one day die, and wherever we've spread to, that planet will one day die too, and eventually the universe is going to come to some kind of end, whether it be a big freeze or a heat death or whatever. It's not the kind of environment in which I think conscious experience and materially existing human beings even can obtain. But also, even if that were possible, would you want to live immortally in this heat death or big freeze universe? It doesn't sound super attractive to me, and so the idea that I'm born before immortality is actually pretty consoling. Deeper we plunge. Dual consciousness theory. Okay, this is a fun one. Dual consciousness theory is, broadly speaking, the idea that two consciousnesses can exist in one brain. How can this happen? Well, one way is as the result of a surgery called a corpus callosotomy. Your brain, as you probably know, is split into two hemispheres, and these hemispheres are connected by a group of fibers called the corpus callosum, and this allows, as well as impedes, communication between your two hemispheres. A corpus callosotomy is the severing or partial severing of the corpus callosum, and this is most commonly done as a treatment for extreme cases of epilepsy. When the corpus callosum is severed, communication between the two hemispheres is disrupted. Now, they can still communicate to a limited degree through other means, but we do sometimes begin to see some weird things happening. In 1908, it was reported that there was a woman whose left hand would sometimes attack her. Her left hand would grab her throat and try to strangle her and require her to use her right hand and the rest of her body to fight it off. Since then, there have been many documented cases of this so-called alien hand syndrome, where somebody's limb can do something completely contrary to their will and seem to have a mind of its own. This isn't always dangerous, but it can result in people, for instance, pouring out a cup of coffee on the floor that they've just brewed. Or in some cases, one hand might be trying to put on clothes to start the day, whereas the other hand then goes to take them off because it wants to stay in bed or something. This is an extremely interesting, but of course also horrifying condition for a person to live with, and it's best documented in cases where somebody has undergone a corpus callosotomy. Now, you may know that the right hemisphere of your brain broadly controls your left arm, and the left hemisphere of your brain broadly controls your right arm. And so if the hemispheres aren't communicating with each other, it might make sense that your arms would start wanting to do different things. And this is seen by some as supportive evidence that, at least in cases of split brain patients, like those who've undergone a corpus callosotomy, that there are two consciousnesses sort of in battle with each other in this one human brain. I recorded a podcast earlier this year with Ian McGilchrist, author of The Master and His Emissary, which is about the two hemispheres of the brain and how they kind of do different things and have different ways of approaching the world. So even if it might be most obvious in split brain patients, it might still be the case that there are two consciousnesses within you. You just don't notice it as much because your corpus callosum is allowing them to communicate with each other and work in harmony. And this got me thinking about those split brain patients. If you have alien hand syndrome and your left hand is trying to do something and you have no idea what it's doing and can't control it, if this is the result of two consciousnesses, then you're only aware of the one that doesn't want the hand to be moving. So where is the consciousness that does want to move the hand? Is it sort of trapped somewhere without any ability to speak or communicate? The split brain patients have this consciousness within them that's controlling that alien hand, but it can't get out through the mouth or any other means of communication. Is that alien hand trying to tell us something? I don't want to think about it. Observation creates the universe.
Jesus, I don't know.
Okay,
Like
it's generally
people...
thought that the material world around us exists.
What is it called again?
That there are two consciousnesses. Brain broadly controls your right. One hand might be best about the two hemispheres seem to have treatment weird thacker treatment for extreme cases of epilepsy. When the hemispheres, a corpus callosotomy, as well as the severing or partial severing of the corpus callosum, and this allows, as well as, and these hemispheres are connected. Your brain happen. Well, one way is as the result of a surgery called a corpus callosotomy.
A surgical procedure for the treatment of medical radical epilepsy. Procedure is performed. Level limit spread of epileptic activity between the two halves of the brain. Our method to treat epilepsy is vagus nerve stimulation. I don't know that you can actually separate the brain like that. I mean, yeah, left control the right and the right brain control the left. But because both of them is connected, so you don't really feel it. But when both of them is disconnected, yeah, it makes sense if there's gonna be another consciousness, like another person, another you on the other brain that you don't aware because, you know, it's not connected, so you don't know. Holy shit. The daily YouTube education system. I don't know, but yeah, it's kind of educate me a little bit. Corpus callosotomy. The persistence of what performed anti-William P. Van. Jesus Christ. Did people still do this? Is this still a thing to treat epilepsy? Damn, that was cool.
Be moving, so Where is the consciousness that does want to move the hand? Is it sort of trapped somewhere without any ability to speak or communicate? The split brain patients have this consciousness within them that's controlling that alien hand, but it can't get out through the mouth or any other means of communication. Is that alien hand trying to tell us something? I don't want to think about it. Observation creates the universe. Okay, it's generally thought that the material world around us exists whether we're here to observe it or not. But some people think that the universe only exists because of our observation or because of our minds sort of creating it. I suppose the person to reference here is George Berkeley and his philosophy of idealism. This is the view that there are no material objects. There's no material world. The only thing that exists are ideas in people's minds. I don't have the time or the expertise to go into George Berkeley's philosophy in depth here, but the basic idea is that the universe is kind of created by the mind, or is an idea or set of ideas within the mind. And the idea that the universe is created by observation suffers from a similar objection to George Berkeley's worldview. That objection is this: if the universe only exists because it's being observed, suppose I light a candle and then I leave the room. An hour later, I come back into the room and the candle has melted. But if the universe only exists insofar as it's being observed, how is this possible? If the candle only exists if it's being observed, then when I left the room, it should have ceased to exist. Yeah. And when I came back, it might have started to exist again, but it should be in the same state that I left it. It has to have existed in the meantime in order to have melted. But how does it exist if the universe is created by observation? In the context of George Berkeley, he had a very straightforward answer to this. Well, the candle is still being observed when you leave the room, just not by you. It's being observed by someone else. Can you guess who? So George Berkeley's idealism is, at least in his view, a novel proof for the existence of God. God is the ultimate observer who creates the universe. Now, I think that if you believe the universe is created by observation, then you do suffer from this objection a little bit and maybe are led into the hands of this argument for God's existence. So in the context of the existential crisis iceberg, well, this might be something that doesn't cause an existential crisis. Yeah, it might actually solve one, because it leads you right into the hands of an argument for the existence of God. Mystery of consciousness. Well, consciousness is the most mysterious and yet familiar thing in the world. We know absolutely nothing about it, and yet we cannot perceive anything except through it. I've spoken about this a lot, so I won't go into detail here, but that's kind of the existential part, the idea that this fundamental thing about our experience, the very window through which we perceive the world or are able to think at all, is something so foreign to us that we don't even understand the mechanism by which it works. Not only that, but we don't even seem close to coming up with a solution to the mystery of consciousness. So the thing that's most fundamental to our experience as sentient human beings is a complete and utter and impenetrable mystery to us. How fun. Okay, next level, deeper we plunge. Past and future exist simultaneously. The most common view of time is the so-called A theory of time. A theory states that the present is all that exists. Time genuinely flows, the past is no more, and the future is yet to be. But there's also the B theory of time. This suggests that past, future, and present all exist on something like a time block, and that we're sort of perceiving one part of the time block, and that's what we call the present. On this view, things like objects or people don't have 3 dimensions, they have 4 dimensions. They actually have 4 dimensions right now. They have a dimension left to right, forward to back, up to down, but also past to future. So the past version of you from 5 minutes ago is as much a part of you now as the left-hand side of your body is. Likewise, future you is a part of you. It's a bit like if I could only see my left hand and my right hand was behind my back. I can't see it, but it's still very much there. This will have all kinds of implications. For example, free will. If your future self kind of already exists, can you really have any choice in what it does? But also it gives us reason to doubt.
Just already like that then. You know, you don't really make a choice. You follow the choice, you know, like shit already been written. You just reading it basically. What the hell? I mean, how do we perceive though? Like how the fuck do we perceive like both of them?
Our intuition, because intuitively we do travel through time. Intuitively, the past doesn't exist anymore. But if the B theory of time is correct, we have to abandon that intuition, which tells us that the way that we initially view the world is often philosophically completely and utterly wrong. Now, I find this interesting, but not particularly existential, at least not compared to the other stuff we've been talking about. So I'm a bit surprised to find it this low down, but maybe I've just misunderstood what the author is getting at. And if the author is watching this video, then, well, let me know. Okay, everybody's heard of determinism, right? Well, get ready for superdeterminism. What is superdeterminism? Well, normal store-bought determinism is the view that everything happens in accordance with a determined chain of events. If you could know the direction and speed of every atom in the universe, then in principle you could predict everything that's going to happen in the future with 100% accuracy. It's a little bit like how when you flip a coin, it feels random, but if you actually knew all of the physical conditions of the coin, you could predict with 100% accuracy whether it would be heads or tails. Determinism says that the whole universe works in this way. Things seem to be subject to chance, but actually they're not at all. Now, you may have noticed that any time you ever bring up this subject ever to anybody, the very first thing they say is, what about quantum physics? Everybody's heard that quantum physics involves some element of randomness, that electrons don't actually exist in one place or another, but there's some kind of wave of probability, and that there's actually a lot of chance going on at the most micro level of our universe. Well, sure, yeah, maybe. No one knows for certain what's going on down there. But there is this view called superdeterminism, which, as far as I understand, is sort of like determinism but applied to quantum physics. I'm not a physicist, so I'm kind of the wrong person to ask, but as far as I understand, superdeterminism allows us to do things like retain the actual reality of particles rather than having these quantum probability clouds. If you want to learn more, there are some great YouTube videos on the subject, including by people like Sabine Hossenfelder or Arvin Ash. Those two, I think, actually have differing views on the matter, so maybe worth checking both of them out. Although I'm not sure because, again, I don't fully understand all of this stuff. But basically, I think that what's going on with superdeterminism is the removal of randomness even at the quantum level. Why would this cause an existential crisis? Maybe because of free will. If somebody believes in free will, the idea that the universe is determined can be a big problem for their worldview. I mean, if the way everything is going to go is completely determined from the Big Bang, then you can't really be said to be in control of the future of your own actions. So a lot of people take refuge in the idea that, no, there is some randomness in the universe, it's not all determined. I think this is totally misguided. I'm just going to be blunt here, because randomness is something which, by definition, you're not in control of either. If something happens truly randomly, it's part of the definition of random that you didn't have some determinate cause in making it occur. Now, in my experience, when I've argued that free will doesn't exist, people often do bring up quantum randomness as a kind of retort. So I understand why superdeterminism would cause an existential crisis for these people, but to be honest, the existential crisis should have been there anyway, because of course, even if there is randomness in the universe, you're not in control of it. Human life is a momentarily universal anomaly. I think that's supposed to say a momentary universal anomaly. That is to say that in the course of the universe, something like human life or conscious existence is an anomaly. It's a sort of accidental flash that will come and it will go, and the universe will go on mindlessly for the rest of eternity. It's a bit like that clip from True Detective where Matthew McConaughey's character, Russ, I think his name is, I haven't seen the show, is in a car talking about how human consciousness is some kind of cosmic accident and he's being all nihilistic about it. I think that's kind of the thought that's supposed to be captured here. And obviously, if we are just some kind of cosmic accident, that's not the most existentially fulfilling revelation in the world, so I can understand why it would be on this list. But again, maybe I've misunderstood what it's getting at. Going deeper now, we are underneath the iceberg. The brain creates...
What the fuck is that dolphin? Like, what the hell? Holy shit, who take that picture? Oh, God.
Creates the flow of time. To be honest, I find this difficult to separate from the previous idea of the past and future existing simultaneously, because if the past and the future exist simultaneously, then where does time come from? It's got to be an illusion of the mind, so I think it's kind of similar to that. Boltzmann brain. Oh boy. One way to think about a Boltzmann brain is to consider that over an infinite amount of time, extremely unlikely things are guaranteed to happen. If the universe existed for an infinite amount of time and there were just atoms floating around everywhere, then given that it's infinite, these atoms would form spontaneous structures and then dissolve, and every structure that you could possibly think of that can be made of atoms would at some point exist. The second law of thermodynamics says that entropy will always increase over time, and entropy is the amount of order or lack of order in a system. In practice, this means that if I spray an aerosol can over on this side of the room, particles will be released and they'll be on this side of the room, but given enough time, they'll spread across the room and eventually they'll be spread evenly across the room. Why does this happen? Well, because atoms are randomly vibrating in different directions, and given enough time, they just happen probabilistically to spread out evenly. But we are just talking about probability here. It's not impossible, in principle, for all of those particles that came from that aerosol can that are spread across the room to just spontaneously come together and jump into a water bottle sat on a table over there. It's just so unimaginably unlikely that we can basically treat it as a law.
The matter is not gonna like they constantly in space, they're gonna dissolve maybe? They're gonna, evaporate and shit like that. And also, yeah, I think information cannot be erased. Like, information is just gonna stay there. So nothing is really gone. Yeah, it's like the most unlikely shit. This one is, I don't know.
That's never going to happen. But suppose you had an infinitely existing universe. When you have an infinite amount of time, unlikely events aren't just probably going to happen, they're definitely going to happen. It's a bit like the monkeys on the typewriters. Given enough time, they'll produce the works of Shakespeare. It's not clear that would actually happen in that example, but you get the point. Randomness over an infinite amount of time is such that even the most extremely unlikely events will happen. In fact, they'll happen over and over and over again, because we're talking about an infinite amount of time here. So the realization that Boltzmann, of Boltzmann brain fame, had was that in this infinite universe where everything that could be made of atoms is made, sometimes brains will spontaneously form. Brains are just made of atoms after all, and everything does get made. And what's more, brains can spontaneously exist with a bunch of false memories. A little bit like the simulation or last Thursdayism, the idea that brains can have fake memories of the past. Well, sure, I mean, memories are just brain activity, and that's just made of atoms. So there will be brains that spontaneously exist with a bunch of false perceptions and false memories as a matter of certainty in an infinite universe.
Okay, I got some idea with that. Holy shit, wait, hold on. What is it called again?
Atoms would form spontaneous structures an infinite amount of time, extremely unlikely is to consider. I think it's kind of similar to that. Boltzmann brain.
Okay, I'm gonna search this and put it on the bookmark. Save. There you go. I have an idea with that.
Of Boltzmann brain fame, planets and simple life and the are just brain activity. And that's just made of atoms. So there will be brains that spontaneously exist with a bunch of false perceptions and false memories as a matter of certainty in an infinite universe of atoms bumping around with each other. And given the fact that these spontaneously existing brains with fake memories are going to happen much more commonly than actual brains evolved in the traditional way, requiring the evolution of galaxies and stars and planets and simple life and the evolution into human life and the evolution of consciousness and all of this kind of stuff, right? If you want to create a real brain with real memories, all of that needs to happen. And that's got a much lower state of entropy than just the brain spontaneously coming into existence. Now, of course, that less likely state of affairs will still happen. Remember, everything happens in an infinite amount of time, but it will just happen much less. So in this infinite universe of atoms bumping into each other, there will be far more of these brains, which are known now as Boltzmann brains, than there would be real brains with real experiences. And just like with the simulation argument, we have to ask, what's more likely? That you're one of these real brains with real memories, or that you're one of these much more common Boltzmann brains? And if you are a Boltzmann brain, what does that mean? It means that you, right now, are just a spontaneous arrangement of atoms in an infinite universe that at any moment is about to disassemble and you will exist
That's
no more.
kind of
So ultimately,
cool,
this is
I'm gonna
another kind
take
of
that.
radical skepticism. It's a little bit more sort of sciencey, so it seems to have a bit more weight behind
sci-fi.
it, but you'll have noticed that this relies heavily on the idea that there is an infinite past of atoms bumping into each other according to the same laws of thermodynamics that exist in our universe, which appears to be a finite universe which started 13.8 billion years ago. Of course, maybe our universe is just one of many, maybe something came before the Big Bang and maybe it stretches infinitely back into the past, but there's no reason to think that atoms would vibrate and move in the same way, so I think that the philosophical and scientific evidence that the universe is not in fact infinite is enough to do away with this hypothesis. But again, I am no expert on science. I am just a lowly YouTuber, so if I have got this horribly wrong, please go easy on me in the comments. Okay, now we're at the bottom. We're at the depths of the depths, and we're dealing with quantum immortality. There is an interpretation of quantum mechanics put forward by Hugh Everett called the many worlds interpretation. This suggests that when quantum events occur, every possible outcome actually happens, and that the universe kind of splits into different realities, each of which plays out a different possible outcome. Again, I have a full podcast episode on this topic, this time with David Deutsch, a fervent believer in the quantum multiverse. If you're interested, a link is down below. But take, for example, Schrodinger's cat. A quantum event determines whether a cat will die or live.
I was thinking
Until you
about
open the
this when
box, the cat is both dead
when he said
and
about the
alive at the
beginning.
same time. The many worlds interpretation says that there are simply two branching realities, one in which the cat lives and one in which the cat dies. But they both actually happen. They're just different branches of reality that then just continue on independently of each other. So now we can consider a slightly dark thought experiment known as quantum suicide. Imagine the Schrodinger's cat setup, but instead of the cat, it's you. There's a button that you can press which through the same quantum mechanism has a 50% chance of killing you and a 50% chance of letting you live. You press the button and you're still alive. Okay, lucky you. You press the button again. You're still alive. You press the button again and again and again and again and again. Is this thing on? You're still alive. Either the machine must be broken or you have beaten incredible odds. I mean, every single time you press that button, the likelihood of your survival decreases to vanishingly small proportions. So suppose you press the button 100 times, 1,000 times, 500,000 times, and you're still alive. What would that tell us? Well, some people suggest it would tell us that the many worlds interpretation of quantum mechanics is true. If other interpretations are correct and there's a probability of outcomes and by pressing the button you realize one of them, it shouldn't take very long for you to die. Whereas if it's the case that every single possible outcome does happen in some reality, then consider this. Every time you press the button, two branches of reality are created, one in which you live and one in which you die. Now, which one of those branches does your conscious experience go down? That is, from your perspective, which of those branches do you end up in? Well, it kind of has to go down the one in which you remain alive. It can't go down the one in which you die because you're dead. There's no you for that conscious experience to continue in. Therefore, every time you press the button, your consciousness has to go down the branch of reality in which you survive. At least in this thought experiment, subjectively speaking, you can't die. I mean, there'll be many versions of you in different branches of reality which do die, but your consciousness is going to follow that branch where you stay alive. Thus, on the many worlds interpretation of quantum mechanics, quantum immortality, and actually the final entry on this iceberg, you cannot die from your perspective, I think is essentially getting at the same thing. One biographer of Everett states that, quote, Everett firmly believed that his many worlds theory guaranteed him immortality. His consciousness, he argued, is bound at each branching to follow whatever path does not lead to death. So what I was saying a moment ago about your consciousness always following the branch in which you stay alive, this biographer is suggesting Everett believed this about life in general, that you will always escape your death because there will always be a quantum reality in which you survived, and that's where your consciousness will go. Not just in this convoluted thought experiment, but just in life as a whole. Now, I don't know if Everett actually thought this is just one biographer's opinion, but it's an interesting thought. One interesting fact about quantum suicide is that it can only ever verify the many worlds interpretation. It can't falsify it. It can't prove it false, because in order to prove it false, the person doing the experiment would have to die. So if you keep on living, you can prove the theory might be true, but you can't prove with this experiment that it's false, because this would involve dying first. It also has to be you that does the experiment. You could get somebody else to press that button for you, but if you watch them die in front of you, all you know is you're in the branch of reality in which they died. You don't know where their consciousness has gone. The only person who can ever know the result of the experiment is the person doing the experiment. Another biographer of Everett, Wikipedia tells me, Peter Byrne, says that Everett also privately discussed quantum suicide, that is this weird thought experiment that we've just been talking about, but adds that, quote, it is unlikely, however, that Everett subscribed to this quantum immortality view, as the only sure thing it guarantees is that the majority of your copies will die. Hardly a rational goal. I don't know about that, because it seems to me that the point is that, yeah, lots of copies of you will die, but the one that retains your conscious experience will always be the one that remains alive. Hey, it's not super convincing, but neither are many of the other attempts at immortality that humans have come up with in the past. Now, this is at the bottom of the existential crisis iceberg. For a lot of people, the idea of living forever would be great news. But of course, it's also true that many people are terrified of the prospect of immortality. So if we've got no choice in the matter and we're all quantumly immortal whether we like it or not, for some people that's good news, for some people that's bad news. And hey, to rehearse one overused, famous YouTuber-y motto, Let me know what you think down in the comments. But that's the existentialist iceberg. I may have got some of them wrong. I may have got most of them wrong. If you
Some
think
of
that I
them is
did,
a little bit
let me
off.
know in the comments. Thank you for watching.
Especially the like time machine shit, time travel shit. I love how chair is always the first example of stuff. I mean, yeah, he's sitting in the chair. I'm sitting in the chair. Everyone has a chair. When this one was uploaded, 11 months ago. God damn. Oh, it's already 30 minutes. All right, time to go back to Monster Hunter again. Yeah, that's a really good one. Some of the existential idea is not really like making me sit down and think about it. The one that I like is the brain thing. Shit, what is it called again? Boltzmann brain. Where matter, like atoms that exist in the world always, vibrating and going around freely and shit like that. And given enough time, they will accumulate one place and be a thing. And it can be bunch of stuff. It can create shit, It can create brain. It can create everything. Because yeah, the fundamental of everything is atom, and atom is everywhere. And when atom is everywhere, and you give enough time, they will accumulate one place, one space, I guess, and they will become thing, bunch of things. And consciousness is one of them. I'm gonna take this idea. I have something here that I wanna put. Hell yeah. This shit is cool. I like this one. This one is awesome. So I already bookmarked this. I'm probably gonna write something as well. I never thought to like seeking this type of idea in the internet, Yeah, it could be like a fun foundation for me. So yeah, anyway, I'm gonna go take a piss. I'll be right back. Let me go back to the Monster Hunter, I guess. Hell yeah. Okay, BRB. Oh no. Alright, go back to Monster Hunter now. My head is already eased up a little bit. Hopefully we can get this time. We are so close. Oh boy. Alright, come on. Gotta get this baby. I gotta get this baby. I gotta get this baby. We are so close, man. Did you kick his ass? Well, I just take 30-minute break there. And here I am. Got back to it again. But yeah, we are so close at the last time. We are so close, in fact, that I get stressed out when I died there. I poured every single focus and determination on my brain to that fight. And I still lost. So I get 30 minutes watching YouTube video and then got back to it again. There is light. I can see it. We are so close to it. But yeah, it's quite surprising, like I can get to that point even. So I think I bind him 2 times, hit the head like multiple times at the 3rd phase, and I get the double hit with the Dragonator, and I break the horn, both of them. So the fire become the regular fire color, and I died because of my stupidity. I died to the most simple basic attack ever. I will not recreate that mistake. Yeah, I still got hit. I'm so tired and I have a lot to do. Busy. And good luck with the things, man. And also, yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna get a little bit busy at the night as well. Bunch of family invite us as well, so gotta attend this little party. Yeah, something like that. So if tomorrow I stream, I'm probably gonna stream a little bit early, maybe 11 AM or 12 PM, around those time. Shit. You're cleaning your house? Damn. Oh no. I've been thinking to redecorate my kitchen as well. It's like a New Year resolution or some shit like that. There's a bunch of unused stuff on the kitchen that I never actually use. Probably need to clean that up as well. It's like my mother old baker stuff, you know. If we like making brownies and shit. Don't really need those stuff anymore. Ah. Wash clothing? You mean laundry? I mean laundry, you don't need like a New Year resolution for that. Please wash it every day. Every time there's like a, you know, dirty clothing. Why don't you bake? I forgot. I don't know how to do it anymore. My mother used to teach me that, but I don't know. I just forgot about it. I forgot to take the, what do you call it? Smoke bomb. Try out one day. I did try out. My grandma also like make some cookies and shit. Yeah, I also helping around sometime. Yeah, my mother used to have like a personal recipe and shit. And yeah, she used to teach me that, but I already forget about it. It's like a long time ago. Shit. That's fine. Oh no. There's a first death though. Alright. Don't worry. That's fine, that's fine. Oh yeah, also I'm gonna take the smoke bomb. I didn't even have the chance to use the Gatling gun. There you go. Oh boy. It's like that thing takes so long. Can I like go somewhere? Like Jesus piece of shit. Please, 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 please. That's such a waste. Like, I shouldn't be doing that. Okay, the chest is broken. We need the head to be broken as well. Ah, it doesn't have bullet anymore. Wow, it's zero as well. I thought in the third phase it's gonna get charged immediately, but I think it's gonna take time. How the fuck? Okay. I think it hit like a wall or some shit and the AoE just spread even closer. God damn. Man, my attention just being shaking at the end because of Pedro running around as well. Alright. Yeah, we died too much. We died too much. It's such a fucking waste. And I forgot to restock my stuff. I don't know. What the fuck is happening? It's so awkward. I do not know what to do, man. Do something else, please. There you go. Something that I recognize. Oh no. I'm so confused. Holy shit, I'm so confused. he also really, really fast. I don't know what to do at this point. Keep losing my temper, huh? Missing my chance there. Okay, Dragonator can be used now. Ooh, I'm safe. Gonna take another binder here. Okay. Ah, it's not, cannot reach that far. Okay. What the fuck? Oh boy, I move a little bit and then I outside the range now. Okay. God damn it. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm so fucking heavy on my brain right now. Kinda giving me a headache now. Like, Jesus Christ. Ah.
もモンスターである以上頭部が弱点だと考えられる。
高台の大砲を使ってください。頭を狙いやすいはず。
Right. Aiko, hello. Welcome, welcome. Okay, I'm sorry, my brain right now is focusing on one thing right now, so I might not be able to see the chat. Okay, welcome, welcome. Yeah, the Game of Thrones dragon. I never watched it though, so I don't know. Shit. Oh my fucking god, man. I hate his legs, like genuinely. Just piss me off. Oh my fucking god. Who the fuck? No, who joined? What the fuck? Okay, I think I need to. Wait a minute. Someone just joined the solo quest. No, I think I don't put it on solo. I need to put it on solo. God fucking damn it. He just ruined everything. For fuck's sake, man. Who the fuck is that? The fuck? Okay, no. We need to make it like a solo quest. Shit. I need to press button to make this solo quest. Fucking pain in the ass. Jesus Christ, who the fuck joined the... I need to make the lobby private, I guess, maybe. For fuck's sake, man. Someone just like... I was like, oh shit, what the hell is that? Ashura? Someone just joined the quest. Okay, again. Make sure nobody join. Jesus. What the hell, they just like spawn. Okay, restart again. It's like wasting my time there.
誰もモンスターである以上頭部が弱点だと考えられる。
高台の大砲を使ってください。頭を狙いやすいはず。
Also, my mouse is kinda not working as well. Starting to, yeah, whatever that is. I supposed to dodge that. What am I thinking? I'm dead. I deserve that. Too fucking greedy. Oh my god. Okay, let me check everything first. Oh my fucking god. Okay. I died too much. I need to restart. Don't think we're gonna survive at the third one.
モンスターである以上、頭部が弱点だと考えられる。
高台の大砲を使ってください。頭を狙いやすいはず。
What the fuck? How slow are you going to be, man? Oh my fucking god, my mouse. Why the fuck? Going like out of here. What a waste of time. Ah. Oh my fucking god, what kind of position is that? Get out of there. Fucking hate that place. Get the fuck out of there. I shouldn't go back. I should just keep going there. Don't go back. Don't go back. I swear to God, man. Oh my fucking god, I pressed the middle mouse button. Oh, alright, we missed the chance there. Piece of shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Go down, please. I still have bullet. Ah. Oh my fucking god. shit, why do I shouldn't use this. I shouldn't use the smoke bomb. I can just use the fucking... I got confused there. I mean, the ballista is still not being reloaded. Is this reload yet? Oh. Alright. Jesus, look at this place, man. Oh, oh no. I almost got that. Oh my god, there's a direction. Let me have it. I get so confused with that attack, man. Like, I just don't know what the fuck is going on. My instinct just tell me to run. We're not doing that much damage yet. Oh shit, I shouldn't go back. Alright, come on. No. Jesus Christ, you almost fucking died there. No, I'm dead. Fuck's sake. Okay. Yeah, keep in the sky. Alright. Oh, what a perfect fucking situation. Turn back, turn back. Fuck yeah. Head. Oh, you Jesus Lord. Fucking hell. Stop doing the idle animation. Run. Fucking hell. Let me get this, okay? Just let me fuck off. Alright. We need that thing. Should I? Come on, go in the front. Come here. Gotta pay attention on this guy, man. It seems like he's gonna take everything. I just don't fucking know. I'm dead. I just... Yeah, I'm just gonna straight up using it. I mean, even though both of them is not gonna hit, that's fine. That's the only chance that I get. Cannot fucking make a situation where he stay in the center. Fucking confuse myself with it. I get so tired. Jesus Christ. Alright, again. Do it again.
あれもモンスターである以上、頭部が弱点だと考えられる。
高台の大砲を使ってください。頭を狙いやすいはず。
Jesus, my stamina depletion, man. Supposed to hit him first, then after that do the binder. I hate when I make a decision and then suddenly my brain tells me a better decision. Oh my lord Jesus, I missed. I'm sorry Pedro, but you gotta stand that. That's enough. Look at my health, man. Jesus Christ. I missed the fucking everything. Okay. Oh my fucking god, I shouldn't do the second one. God damn. Yeah, keep going. Where's the fucking smoke bomb? Oh no. I don't know what to do. Oh my fucking god. I died too much. Can I eat? Oh my fucking god, I hate myself. Like, what the fuck is going on? Again. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, let me turn back on the chat. So for like 30 minutes now, I've been turned off the chat right now. It kinda accumulate my screen, so I need to focus. Welcome back, Blackbeard. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm gonna turn off the chat again, so I cannot really see the chat anymore. I need to focus on this. Oh my fuck. Yeah, I think I'm getting tired now. I need to get some rest. Alright, I gotta get some rest, man. This thing like maybe, you know. Yeah. I get really tired. So yeah, I'm just gonna end the stream. I cannot even think of like a outro, so yeah. I see you again maybe, I don't know, for like tomorrow. Like I said, I don't really know what I'm gonna stream, but yeah. Yeah, that's it. Take care. By the way, I see you again. Goodbye.